परिपूर्ण श्रवणाय The last item is folk medley, directed by our guest faculty, by Balaganesh.
చుంపకు చుంపకు బాల చుంపకు 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 బాల చుంపకు 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 బాల చుంపకు చుంపకు అడవి తల్లికి గంటలో మా తల్లి అడవికి గంటలో అడవి తల్లికి గంటలో మా తల్లి అడవికి గంటలో అడవి సల్లాగుంటే అన్నానికి కొరవే లేదు పంటగిట్టి
Good evening, Andhra University. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We all had a wonderful show of cultural music and songs. Now it's time to listen to some of our alumni who have been associated with the university as a student and even later. So I take great privilege in inviting Mrs. Girija Agustin to share a few words on her student life and also on the university and society at large. Welcome, ma'am.
It is indeed a lovely evening to see the sparkling minds in this splendid attire, beautiful smiles, mine eyes dazzle. I'm not here to take you to the Miltonic heights, nor to the Wordsworthian depths, but I would like to share my golden memories, I would say, with all of you. While I was a student here from 1971 to 73. Yes. Usually when an old person comes onto the stage to the mic, the younger generation always think, oh, they're not going to leave the mic because we are hungry for speeches, you know. So I wouldn't take much of your time like that. I know sometimes for us as academicians, mic becomes mightier than sword. Is it not? So, when I say it's golden jubilee for people of my batch, and I was just looking for my batchmates, but I don't find any other than our host, Mr. G.M.R. Garu or Dr. Bila Satyanarayana Garu. Other than that, I'm sorry if I can't see. And excuse my age too. And here, Andhra University has a special place in my heart. Very sentimental journey. I met my husband, who was the then leader, Students' Union. That's why I became Girija Augustine. Well, with your claps, my mind became empty, but I would like to go back to those days. Earlier generations were having their convocations in Kurupam Raja building somewhere around the corner when Andhra University was first started. And some of my family generations ago were part of that. And then when we were students, the new convocation hall, which is now on campus, was built, new. That's where convocations were held. But now I see this beautiful, beautiful place, convention hall on the beach side. I don't need to describe all that. You're already witnessing all that anyway. But we were only less number of students on campus, so we had that bliss and that kind of serenity with less crowds, less noise, but we enjoyed that. also. And there was a lot of interaction between the students, the staff, and faculty in every manner. And that's what remained forever, even till date. You know, the friendships we made, the relationships we made, and it continued like that. So you can imagine for 50 years now. So that's why I am quoting Golden Jubilee and Golden Memories. And for the past 1 week, I was going around on campus, and I was invited by many departments. And I normally, Center for Defense Skills, that department is like a feather in the hat of the Andhra University. And they invite me, and when I go there, and I see all these youngsters who return from their respective Navy, Army, and Air Force, taking training there. It was such a pleasure to see them, and you feel the sacrificial life they led, and it's such a joy that we can host that kind of department in our university, Andhra University. Won't you clap hands? When I talk about this, I'm reminded of 1971 Pakistan war, when it was declared. I think it lasted for a few days after we joined, and we were all freshers in the ladies' hostel. Only one hostel used to be there, and we could see INS Vikrant, the big ship, 4-flight carrier, harbored just right in front of our hostel. And every day, and that's the first time for all of us, for any of us, to see a flight carrier warship. And every morning they used to fly the exercise. And then after some time, we heard, all in the news, the liberation of Bangladesh. So we were witnesses, and we were part of that exercise of war those days. So these things, it's national. But now, why I'm telling about this, we lived those moments. And when I visited another department day before yesterday, School of International Business, and there we have lots of foreign students from different countries. And there was a group of students from Bangladesh also. So they were trying to have a celebration of the liberation of Bangladesh, which was on 16th December, yesterday. So it reminded me of those days, 1971, when we all witnessed that process of the war. I was thrilled to be a part of that exercise and see all those things. And as you know, the university has evolved in different dimensions. And one is, I cannot say all the departments, 1, 2, 3 like that, because I'm given only 2-3 minutes, I think. But this department was having an inaugural of the seminar for the associate professors to have modern teaching skills or whatsoever, but I was invited as chief guest, and there I had seen how Andhra University is doing in collaboration with the UGC and Commission for Collegiate Education with our HRD, Human Resources Development Department. So this development center of Andhra University, to contain so many departments and maintain such multifaceted disciplines, or programs is a challenging one. In the university itself is education. When you interact with the foreign students, with the students who come from different backgrounds, that is the actual education. Because, I don't know, I would be repeating, because that's how we learn. Learning does not take place within the four walls of a classroom, but only when you have discussions and when you have issues, discuss it and exchange ideas and thoughts, then you will have a better understanding of the different cultures, and thereby you will establish harmony in the world. And coming back, that is what I always stressed. I'm passionate about the younger generations. If we don't train them properly, if you don't set them right in their minds, the right thinking, then the posterity will not excuse us. So here, I'm sorry if I don't mention anybody's name, because everybody is a sparkling mind here, and everybody is an achiever, a successful person. That is why I would like to salute the dynamic leadership of our Vice-Chancellor and his team for making such an awesome upward mobility to establish a peaceful world without walls and barriers, but spreading the table so that there is a sweet harmony. Alma Mater is our mother, from whose lap we formed our ideas. Andhra University served us like a springboard to jump into the world. When it gets wounded at times, let us come together and stretch out our hands in healing the wounds of our mother, Andhra University. Thank you. Jai Hind. I would have shared many more things, but they didn't give me that time. Thank you anyway.
Thank you, ma'am. That was awesome. Thank you so much. I now request Sri E.S. Rao to please come and share his experience briefly.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం అండి. Good evening to all of you. My name is Imandi Shankar Rao. I have recently superannuated from the Government of India Ministry of Finance 2 years back, and after 35 years I come to Visakhapatnam. Even though I am grounded to Bombay and Delhi for the last 35 years, my heart beats for Vizag and Andhra University. For the last 12 years, very actively I am associated with Andhra University, with the other institutions like Geetam, IIM, and then Gayatri. So wherever it is, I get the opportunity as a part of individual social responsibility. I share my experiences to the youth, and also doing the mentoring. That's the opportunity which I got. This is all possible because the foundations which are laid here in Andhra University with my professors. Just now met my professor of electrical designs, Mr. Lingamurthy. Then I'm still in contact with my digital electronics professor, Professor K.V.S. and Raju. So literally I'm in touch because my heart always beats for Vizag. So this is all, it gives me a lot of strength, and then, getting connected and then seeing how Vizag has grown. A lot of people doesn't know now, because I'm on the boards, almost 8 boards I'm there. 3 of the boards are in Visakhapatnam, Vizag Pharma City, Coastal Corporation of Limited, which is ex-alumni Mr. Haribab Garu, now Mizoram Governor, because I am the chairman of that company. He has asked me to chair that company, so I am chairing that. I am also with the Vizag Profiles Limited. So if I look at it, lot of CSR activities are also being done. This is the way you can get connected. So in the last 10 years, I have been connected to the Visakhapatnam in two ways, through Sri Gurudeva Charitable Foundation, where we do artificial limbs. So around 1.5 lakh limbs we have given free of cost in the last 20 years. Exactly 1 year back, we have opened a hospital, charitable hospitals. We have done 6,000 patients we have seen, and we have done almost 600 procedures and operations in the hospital. It's a super specialty hospital in Mangalpalam. Now we started a new campus for cancer. Similarly, I have another association with Vizag volunteers where we have done. We supply blood in 24 hours if anyone wants in Visakhapatnam. Just put it in, give us, we'll give you the blood in 3 hours. We'll organize. This is a way to connect to Visakhapatnam. As a AAA alumni, in fact, I'm thankful to the Vice-Chancellor and the Registrar. They requested me and they said that why don't you share your experiences in the university, in the college, in the management institution, as Madam has just referred to it. So I'll definitely try to give that, because I have worked as the chairman of MDI, Gurgaon and MDI, Murshidabad and ILD Jaipur, and also as the chairman of IFCI group, because I got connected to this educational system for the last 3 years before my retirement. So I thought I should share this with the Vizag. So all I would like to tell to the youngsters, even the people who are serving, who are retired, still we can get connected to Visakhapatnam in different ways. So please do that. And AAA is here. In fact, I was so thankful to the Vice-Chancellor and to GM Ragaru. They said that why don't you become a member of the GC, and the board has approved and made me a member of the AAA. So AAA is another platform we have. Vizag volunteers, we have one platform where a lot of youngsters are there, doctors are there. And then Gurudeva Charitable Trust is there. There are so many other organizations, even Lebanese school is there. So I request that these are the platforms where you can deliver and give connectivity to Visakhapatnam in different ways. Apart from your business and other things, still we can get connected. So this is my message to the youngsters, to the serving, to the retired. And there is no retirement, which I always feel. Retirement is only an age, so you can do wonders even if you are there. This is what all had come from Andhra University, from a platform from in the 78-83 batch electrical department, engineering college. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for your brief and very, very impactful address. Thank you so much. I now request a person who's come back to his hometown after almost 50 years, Commander Paritosh Nath. He was born and brought up in Vizag, and I think we are fortunate to have him here with us, who has come here after almost 50 years. So, Commander Paritosh Nath, if you may please come up and share your experience. Good evening, Vice-Chancellor Garu. Welcome, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Commander Paritosh Nath. Put your hands together.
Thank you, ma'am. Andhra University, Namaskaram andi. It's almost 50 years since I graduated from Andhra University Engineering College. It's a great pleasure to be back, to be invited to this August gathering. I've studied in the college from 1970 to 75. As students, we had a lot of aspirations. We had a lot of hopes, but no money, dabbulu ledu. From Jagadamba Junction, coming to engineering college, we used to get down at Shripuram, I think so. Yes, please correct me. Yeah, Sripuram. The bus fare was 7 paisa. Anybody has got 7 paisa? మీ దగ్గర కూడా డబ్బులు లేదు. If we were going closer to the engineering college, it cost us 12 paisa. 5 paisa was too expensive. We all used to get down at Sripuram and walk more than half a kilometer. But each one of us, what we shared, what we went through those stages, even today when we met after almost 50 years, that feeling is still there. I met my old friends back again. We had no books. Books was very expensive. We could not afford textbooks. So we used to make friends with a person 1 year senior and tell him, please, when I come to the next year, from first year when I come to the second year, please give me your textbooks. We couldn't afford it. Foreign books were simply out of question. If we bought a Tata McGraw-Hill, many of you will remember, Shom series. Today, I don't know if the generation knows about the Shom series. We did engineering from this American McGraw-Hill publication called Shom series, where we solved a lot of our engineering problems and submitted assignments. 60 rupees it cost us. Could not afford. University was very kind enough to waive off the fees. They said that we will only have to pay library and some other expenses. Very good move for people who couldn't afford. We have begun with humble beginnings. I graduated in 75 and I joined the Indian Navy. Madam Augustine has mentioned INS Vikrant. I am proud to say that I have served on that ship, as did my friend Mr. Satish Prasad. Is he there? Yes, sir. There he is. Another ex-Vikrant. Old Vikrant is decommissioned. It participated in the 1971 war, caused havoc in the East Pakistan, crippled the Pakistan from the sea, so that there was no entry of vessels going into Karachi or going into East Pakistan. We trapped them. 90,000 prisoners of war we took that year, because of the efforts, joint efforts by the Army and the Navy. Anyway, that is history books. I don't want to repeat that. 1975 I passed out. With that degree, I have managed myself, my family, put dinner on the table for all of them. But things are different now. With that one degree, today you can't go very far. Youngsters, young students, this is for you. Things are moving very fast. Your textbooks, by the time you pass out, may be of no use. Technology has changed. Times have moved. Times are moving very fast. By the time you start something, some other thing has come into the market and your invention or whatever it is gone out of mode. For you, the challenges are many. We have faced relatively less challenges. I don't say we had glorious days, but the glorious days that you see will be different from what we have seen. And for that, you have to be prepared. You have to be prepared for the fiercest competition. You have to be prepared for the immediate changes, the multiple changes that taking place today. Today, as Madam has said, the English department may still teach Milton and Charles Dickens and Bessie Shelley. Engineering college, I don't think they still should be teaching Newton's law of motion. We should be moving away from that. You have to develop yourself for a very challenging world outside. Know that your time, when it comes, it will not be, it will have no pity on you. You have to work, you have to challenge yourself, and you have to meet with the others from other universities, other colleges, talents from all over the world. A lot of our Indians have made a mark abroad. You will have to also rise to that occasion. Two things most important for the future is, one is security. Not just because I'm a defense man, I'm telling you, security is very important. Whatever you create as a startup, whatever you create or possess as a property, be ready to have secure measures against somebody else taking it away from you. Your copyright, your thinking, whatever it is. And second is personal safety. Personal safety is very important. We have seen this pandemic, COVID. Nobody can assure you whether you will contract this disease, or if you do, whether you will be alive or not. So these two things are very important. Your learning, your achievement, and don't forget your personal security and your personal safety. Young students of Andhra University, I wish you all the best. And I thank the organizers, Mr. GMR Garu, Mr. Bila Satyanarayana Garu, for giving me this privilege of speaking to you. Andhra University, I love you.
Thank you so much, sir. It was really lovely listening to your experience. I would like to invite Mr. BVN Rao, Business Chairman, Transportation and Urban Infrastructure GMR Group, who is the son of the soil and who is an alumnus of Andhra University. I also have the privilege of working with him. So please welcome Mr. BVN Rao.
థ్యాంక్ యూ భువన. అందరికీ నమస్కారం, గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్. పొద్దున్న నుంచి పుట్టింటికి వచ్చినట్టు ఉన్నది. ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్, ప్రతి సంవత్సరం వస్తున్నాము, ఎంతో ఆనందంగా. ఏదో అత్తవారింటికి వెళ్ళిన కూతురు పుట్టింటికి పెళ్ళైన కొత్తలో ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ వస్తుంది, ప్రతి ఏడాది వస్తుంటుంది. కొన్నాళ్ళ తర్వాత అలా అయిపోతుంది. మన జీవితం కూడా అలాగే ఉన్నది. అఫ్కోర్స్ చాలామంది మిత్రులు, సహచరులు ఇక్కడే వైజాగ్లోనే ఉంటూ ఈ పుట్టిల్లు యొక్క ఆదరణ, అనుభవం ఆస్వాదిస్తున్నారు. వాళ్ళని చూసినప్పుడల్లా చాలా ఈర్ష్యగా ఉంటుంది. చూడటం అంటే వాట్సాప్లోనూ లేకపోతే ఎప్పుడో ఏదో ఇన్సిడెంట్ అకేషన్ వచ్చినప్పుడు. చాలామంది మనందరం స్టూడెంట్స్గా యూనివర్సిటీకి వచ్చినప్పుడు బిడియంగా, సిగ్గుగా, చాలా కలలు, డ్రీమ్స్, ఎన్నో ఆశలు. ఎస్పెషల్లీ నేను ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ స్టూడెంట్ని. అంటే ఒక 3 ఏళ్ళు యంగ్గా ఉన్నప్పుడు మిగతా వాళ్ళు ఎంఎస్సి, ఎంఏ చదివేవాళ్ళు మాకన్నా 3 ఏళ్ళు పరిమళించాక, పువ్వు పరిమళించాక కొంచెం యూనివర్సిటీ లైఫ్కి వస్తారు. ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ మరి కొంతమంది మైనర్లు కూడా వచ్చేస్తున్నారు అప్పుడప్పుడు. ఒక ఏడాది ఎలిమెంటరీ స్కూల్ చదువు, ఒక క్లాసు ఉన్న 5 క్లాసుల్లో 3 క్లాసులు చదివి అలాగా. సో అంటే చాలా కలలు, ఎంతో ఏదో ఉత్సాహం, ఏదో అవ్వాలి, దేశానికి ఏదో చేయాలి. నేను 1969-74 బ్యాచ్, 74 ఇంజనీరింగ్ చదివాను. తర్వాత మళ్ళా 75-77 దాకా ఎంటెక్ చదవాలని జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. 3 సెమిస్టర్లు కంప్లీట్ చేశాను. తర్వాత డిస్కంటిన్యూ చేశాను. ఉద్యోగము, లైఫ్, జీవితం. ఎస్, లుకింగ్ బ్యాక్, వెనక్కి తిరిగి చూస్తే ఐ థింక్ మనందరికీ మన మాతృదేవో భవ అన్నది మనందరికీ తెలుసు. తల్లిదండ్రులు జీవిస్తున్న భగవంతులు. భగవంతుడు అనేవాడు ఎన్నో రూపాల్లో చూస్తాం. ఐ థింక్ తల్లిదండ్రులని జీవిస్తున్న భగవంతులని నమ్ముతాం మనందరం. అది వ్యక్తిగత మనిషి రూపం. బట్ చదువుల తల్లి, లేకపోతే వాట్ ఎవర్ వి కాల్, ఐ థింక్ ది ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్, ఎస్పెషల్లీ ఫర్ మీ, మన ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ ఈజ్ లైక్ మదర్, మోర్ దెన్ మదర్. ఈరోజు ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు, వెదర్ స్మాల్, బిగ్, ఇన్ కెరియర్ ఆర్ ఇన్ డిఫరెంట్ ఫార్మ్స్, సొసైటీకి కంట్రిబ్యూట్ చేయటం అన్నది జరుగుతుంది. కొంతమందికి అవకాశము, పరిశ్రమ, కఠోరమైన నియమాలు ఇవన్నీ ఉన్నప్పుడు కొంచెం ఎక్కువ సేవ చేయగలుగుతాం. సేవ అన్నది చారిటీ అని కాదు నా ఉద్దేశం. సేవ అన్నది ఎన్నో రకాలుగా ఉంటుంది అన్నది మనందరికీ తెలుసు. నా ముందర చాలామంది విజ్ఞులు, నాకన్నా knowledgeable people are there, but personally I am immensely benefited in my life through Andhra University Engineering College. 1969లో జాయిన్ అయినప్పుడు కాకినాడలో సీట్ వస్తే జాయిన్ అవ్వలేకపోయాను, సమ్ రీజన్స్ వల్ల. లేట్గా వైజాగ్ ఆంధ్ర యూనివర్సిటీలో జాయిన్ అయినా. ర్యాగింగ్ అన్నది చాలా రిగరస్గా ఉండేది ఆ రోజుల్లో. కోర్స్ లేటర్ ఐ డోంట్ నో, ర్యాగింగ్ ఈజ్ బ్యాన్, ర్యాగింగ్ ఈజ్ రాంగ్. లాట్ ఆఫ్ డెలిబరేషన్స్. ఐ థింక్ నౌ ఇట్ ఈజ్ నాట్ దేర్. బట్ ద ఫస్ట్ పర్సన్ ర్యాగ్డ్ మీ in my life is Mr. G.M. Rao along with Mr. Lingamurthy. At the day one till date today, we are good friends, great love and affection. బట్ మల్లికార్జునరావు ఇది మనిషి విగ్రహము పుష్టే కానీ పాపం ఆయన ఏమి బాధ పెట్టేవారు కదా. ఆ పక్కన ఉండేవాడు పొట్టిగా లింగమూర్తి అని ఒక ప్రొఫెసర్. ఇప్పుడు లింగమూర్తి అంటే ఆ రోజుల్లో టెర్రర్. లింగమూర్తి గారు పిలిచారండి అంటే ఇంకా సత్యవర నాయన అనుకున్నాను. బట్ లింగమూర్తి ఈజ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ మై బెస్ట్ ఫ్రెండ్. నన్ను మాట్లాడమన్నారు. ఏం మాట్లాడను ఏంటండి అంటే, లేదేం లేదు, మీరు మీరు యూనివర్సిటీలో మీ అనుభవం, మీ ఫీలింగ్స్, వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ ఫీల్ షేర్ చేయమన్నారని. ఇవన్నీ చాలా చిన్న విషయాలు, మీ దగ్గర మాట్లాడచ్చో లేదో నాకు తెలీదు, కానీ నాకు ఆనందం కలిగిస్తున్నవి మనందరి మధ్యలో స్మరించుకోవటం అన్నది నాకు మంచిది అనిపించింది. ఎందుకంటే ఇది చేయండి అది చేయండి అని చెప్పడానికి మెనీ బెటర్ పీపుల్ ఆర్ దేర్ బిఫోర్ మీ, బట్ వెన్ ఐ సీ ద టాప్ ఆఫ్ ది బాక్స్ ఇట్ ఈస్ వెరీ ఇన్స్పైరింగ్. ఎంతూజియాజం, స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరూ చాలా ఆనందం కలిగిస్తున్నది. మార్నింగ్ ఫస్ట్ హాఫ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజు లేదా అదర్ అకేషన్స్ అన్నీ చూసి వస్తుంటే so energetic. Yes, something is missing. The vibratiousness in 70s, 60s are different because Kala Mahima, I think this is all time, how we look. But still, yes, the glory of Andhra University I could feel, I could see, I memorize. I enjoyed the morning visit to campus immensely, gaining an untiring inspiration, and it is a great moment for me to be with you all, seeing many things. Friends, while I show these are my personal feelings, I would like to appeal as AC member of the Alumni Association. I think we all have Shall I stop or shall I stop? I have some 2-3 points
Please go
to
ahead.
share.
You can just go ahead, complete it.
Okay, friends, I think main event is going to be commenced shortly. While I shared my personal feelings and experiences, I would like to spend 2 minutes with you. I request the attention of all friends, alumni members as well as students. I think a small message from me. I think our partnership as alumni or future alumni as students of university, this collaboration and co-creation shall be the basic principle between the alumni and the university. I think alumni should feel pride in their affiliation with the university and its direction. By that, the university should significantly improve its reputation at the global level. There are many global leaders who born out of this esteemed organization, esteemed institution. Then, the alumni also should secure meaningful opportunities for the engagement and foster the appreciation and to be a part of institution making a difference to the world. Yes, we all have come out of the university, we have and we will find our own way of life, but at the same time, we should think the alumni, the university which has made us today what we are at any stage of our life, we should feel, esteem, and talk good about our university, our institution, and also its reputation to be spread among the globe through our own professions, and engage with the society and the university, because these are all the people who are our younger brothers and sisters from this motherly institution. I appeal that we should all, as alumni members, assume ongoing access to the intellectual riches. I am not talking of the financial riches, it is the intellectual riches which was imparted to all of us through our life when we are here, and we should give it back, these riches, to the university or the institution which has produced to us. By this, what is that university, the institution where we are all came from, will gain is the support and enhance the core academic activities, including research activities, leading to the positive change among the student community who are the future building blocks of the country and nation. I once again repeat, a deliberate and focused effort by the members of AAA, the beginning of the life, and its engagement will lead to a greater alumni presence in university's life and improved pride. Yes.
సన్నలలో అంకురించిన సర్వేపల్లి సారథ్యంలో శోభలీనిన మహాలయం మనమందరం విద్య నేర్చిన విశ్వవిద్యాలయం ఆంధ్ర విశ్వవిద్యాలయం Association స్వాగతం పాఠములు నేర్పిన ఈ గురుకులాన మీ గెలుపు పాఠములు పంచదారండి. రండి కలసి రండి మార్గము చూపిన మహాలయానికి మన వంతు రుణము తీర్చుదాము. రండి రండి తరలి రండి మన విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి విశ్వవిద్యాలయము చేద్దాం.
Thank you all. The Music and Dance Department of Andhra University has choreographed a divine performance to welcome our chief guest, Sri N.R. Narayanmurthy. I request Mr. R. Ramakrishnan from GMR Group to give a brief introduction.
Happy evening to all. In Indian ethos, marriage or vivaha is not only a contract but also a sacrament. It is not simply a ritual, it is an institution by itself. It is one of the most sacred bonds between two individuals to bring fulfilled life and to bring forth and nurture progeny of life. For such a sacred union to form, true and honored, companionship between individuals is extremely necessary. Mr. Narayanmurthy and Mrs. Sudhamurthy has immensely contributed to giving back to the society with passion, compassion, and commitment. The cultural welcoming dance going to be performed by the Andhra University team is a medley of 10 best kritis of Carnatic music, which embodies one of the great human beings who is our chief guest today for this event. This medley is put together and sung by Dr. Saraswati of Andhra University and choreographed by Aditya and Sai. Saint Tyagaraja, one of our acclaimed trinity of Indian classical music, paid obeisance to the many great scholars, seers, poets, musicians through his kriti, Endaro Mahanubhavalu, Andariki Vandanam. One of the Pancharatna kriti is one of the gems of the 5 gems. The word Mahanubhavalu is made up of 2 Sanskrit words, Mahat and Anubhava. Mahat is a superlative term which means great, important, high, eminent, and term Anubhava refers to experience and knowledge derived from that learning, unlearning, and relearning, and personal observation. This kriti is supposed to have been spontaneously composed by Saint Tyagaraja when he saw great people assembled in a hall as he entered. Following this is an honor to welcome one such great visionary of country, the father of our Indian sector. The next song is Swagatam, Krishna Swagatam, Lord Krishna, welcomed by a Tamil poet, Uttukada Venkata Kavi, and we say Swagatam Sri Narayanmurthy. Saint Tyagaraja upheld the vision of Samrajyam that Lord Rama ruled over with Finsi and Dharma, and in his Rama Bhakti Samrajyam, a great way for us to perceive the same vision held by Mr. N.M. in his passion, commitment, hard work, entrepreneurship, and highest sense of purpose. In Kannada Kriti, Purandaradasulu, who is the father of Carnatic music, in his Kriti, Sakalagraha Balanine, extels how many faces come together epitomized in a leader. The immense possibilities of opportunities open up. Such is also the force of Mr. NM as he leads by example and is inspiration to other youngsters and keen minds to foray into entrepreneurship and become leaders and visionaries. Sudha Madhurya Bhashana, Saint Tyagaraja Swami extols the virtues of synergy similar to our esteemed Srimati Sudha Murthy, his wife, a force of synergy in life, business, providing a new meaning of interdependence of energies and vision, giving back to society abundantly. Akila Lokanayaka, a wonderful Kriti by Swati Tirunal, another the three giants of Carnatic music, praises how it is important to be a global leader, and our NM is a stark example for building international business and rising Infosys, an Indian company, to a world level. Narayana is also synonymous with various aspects and names. It is privilege and honor to have with us Mr. Narayan Murthy, who has been a pathbreaker, visionary, and a legendary global leader. We welcome with stupor Tandanahi and Annamacharya Kriti is excited with happiness, and as Purandaradasa welcomed Harinarayana and beached Rangabaro, Pandu Rangabaro with immense happiness and joy, leading to Anandamaya by Saint Tyagaraja. Ladies and gentlemen, I once again welcome you all to this event and express our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Narayan Murthy being with us today. The medley is dedicated to Mr. Narayan Murthy and Mr. Sudha Murthy. Enjoy the dance, enjoy the evening, have a great evening. Thank you very much.
Ah
Wonderful, wonderful. Wow, that was spellbinding indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you, Saraswati ma'am, for a great performance. Thank you very much. Saraswati ma'am, from Music Department, Andhra University. The voice you heard is of hers. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Very, very inspiring and very, very innovative dance performance. In a very short time, she could put together this welcome dance for our chief guest. Thank you, ma'am. We cordially invite on the dais the dignitaries, our chief guest, Sri N.R. Narayanmurthy, founder, Infosys Limited, our guest of honor, Sri Alluri Indrakumar, CMD Avanti Feeds Limited, Dr. G.M. Rao, Chairman GMR Group and Founder Chairman AAA, Professor P.V.G.D. Prasad Reddy, Vice-Chancellor Andhra University and Chief Patron AAA, Professor Bila Satyanarayana, Chairman AAA and former Vice-Chancellor Andhra University, Professor V. Krishnamohan, Registrar Andhra University, Professor K. Samata, Rector Andhra University and Patron AAA, Professor B. Venkatram, General Secretary AAA, Dr. Kumar Raja, Joint Secretary AAA, Mr. B.V.N. Rao, Business Chairman, Transportation and Urban Infrastructure, GMR Group. Mr. A. Ramakrishna, Vice Chairman AAA. We'll start with an invocation song for 1 minute.
Ya kundendu tusharahara dhavala ya shubhravasranvita ya veena varadanda manditakara ya shweta padmasana ya brahmachyuta shankara prabhrutibhe devaihi sada vandita samapatu saraswati bhagavati निशेष जाड्यापः Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We cordially invite our chief guest, Sri N.R. Narayanmurthy, to light the lamp. May I request the following dignitaries to please join in. Sri Alluri Indrakumar, Dr. G.M. Rao, Professor P.V.G.D. Prasad Reddy, Professor Bila Satyanarayana, Professor K. Samata and Mr. B.V.N. Rao. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Request that you may please take your seat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, sir. We now invite Professor Bila Satyanarayana, Chairman AAA and former Vice-Chancellor Andhra University, to give the welcome address.
Good evening. Most revered Chief Guest, Honorable Sri N. Narayan Murthy Garu, the founder Infosys Limited, the first international listed software company from India. Dr. G. M. Rao Garu, founder chairman of AAA and chairman of GMR Group of Industries. The guest of honor, Sri Alluri Indra Kumar Garu, the CMD, Avanti Feeds Limited. Our Vice-Chancellor of Andhra University and the Chief Patron of Alumni Association, Professor PVGD Prasad Reddy, today's recipients of felicitations, executive members of AAA, esteemed alumni of Andhra University, faculty, students, staff of Andhra University, and the elite of this great city of destiny, Visakhapatnam, press and media, ladies and gentlemen, I deem it a privilege and honor to extend a warm welcome to you all to the Andhra University Alumni Association Meet 2022. It is my pleasure to inform you that Andhra University, the first and the largest university in the state of Andhra Pradesh, will soon be approaching its centennial year in the next 3.5 years. It is with the great pride and emotion we recall the association of stalwarts like Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, the former President of India as the Vice-Chancellor of Andhra University during 1931-36, and the Nobel Laureate Sri Dr. C.V. Raman on the faculty of Andhra University. Alumni are the torchbearers and the ambassadors of any institution to keep its flag fly high in the national and international arena. At the same time, the alumni also have a synergetic and contributory responsibility in the development and enhance the credibility of the university. It has become all the more apparent in the recent times when the national and international accreditation agencies like NAC, NBA, NIRF, QS, etc. considers alumni as one of the significant criterion for deciding the relative ranking of educational institutions in the country. Thanks to the foresight, vision, and perseverance of Dr. G. M. Rao Garu for visualizing and foreseeing the critical role and importance of alumni in the growth and credibility of an academic institution. It is his vision and stewardship which made the Andhra University Alumni Association not only to have its origin but also to reach the present status in a short span of since 2015. Its effective functioning, complemented by the state-of-art infrastructure and the administrative structure, are in place due to the exclusive effort and contribution of Dr. G. M. Rao Garu. The alumni of the university hold high-ranking positions and their ambassadorship pervading across the globe in business, services, industry, government has won a special place among the global educational system. The immediate Vice President of India, Sri M. Venkaiah Naidu Garu, the leading industrialist, Sri G. M. Rao Garu, Group Chairman of GMR Group, and Dr. Haribabu, Honorable Governor of Mizoram, Mr. Purna R. Sagurti, the Vice Chairman, Bank of America, Dr. Neeli Bendupudi, the first woman President of Pennsylvania State University, Miss Sanja Devanathan, Meta India Head, Supreme Court Judges, High Court Judges, Governors, Ministers, IGPs, DGPs, Directors of IIT, NIT, Chancellors, Vice-Chancellors are only small count of our distinguished alumni. The Andhra University Alumni Association has always been the role model in finding the innovative ways and means and contributing selflessly to the development of the university. It is time that alumni may work in tandem with the university in involving more closely in fundraising, revisiting the curriculum to address the contemporary challenges and future needs of the academic and developmental needs of the nation, extend support in the design and development and co-organization of a few certificate programs for the better and immediate employability, and connect the university fraternity to the industrial and professional world for better opportunities, etc. Some of the never before perceptions with which we started looking at challenges in the pandemic could be quite handy to pave the new paths in connecting the students to the emerging world. I am sure your involvement, participation in the association and the university activities will provide a multifaceted credibility to the university that will continue to sustain in time, come both in India and abroad. I wish you a wonderful time and reminiscence of your student days on the campus during the alumni meet. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Professor B. Mohan Venkatram, General Secretary AAA, will now share a detailed report of AAA.
President of today's memorable event and founder chairman of Andhra University Alumni Association, Dr. G.M. Rao, an illustrious alumnus of Andhra University and an industrialist of intellect and par excellence, recipient of Lifetime Achievement Award from Government of Andhra Pradesh very recently, and then the IT Face of India, Global Business Leader, recipient of 37 honorary doctorates from different prestigious universities from India and abroad, an embodiment of simplicity, integrity, humility, humanity, and recipient of the second highest civilian award, that is Padma Vibhushan from India, founder of Infosys Limited, the chief guest of today's momentous occasion, Sri N.R. Narayana Murthy Garu, the guest of honor of this event, christened as Waves 22, the captain of Avanti Feed Limited as its CMD, whose heart beats for Andhra University, a renowned industrialist known for philanthropy, Sri Alluri Indra Kumar Garu, the dynamic Vice-Chancellor of Andhra University, Professor PVGD Prasad Reddy, who made Andhra University as the most happening university in the state of Andhra Pradesh, the office bearers of Andhra University Alumni Association, other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, galaxy of office alumni of Andhra University assembled over here from different parts of India and abroad, invitees, members of the print and electronic media, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to one and all. I deem it my privilege to present the General Secretary's report very briefly before this august audience. The broad aim of Andhra University Alumni Association, known as AAA, is to develop AU Alumni Connect and cement the interface of AU and its alumni spread over the world, with a view to contribute its might in transforming Andhra University into a world-class university, which has been the dream of innumerable alumni of this great seat of higher learning and citadel of knowledge. Andhra University Alumni Association was formed in 2005 under the Societies Act and gained momentum with the initiative of our founder chairman Dr. GMR, who ignited the fabric of a sense of belongingness and attachment to the alma mater among the alumni of Andhra University. Ever since he took over the reins of Andhra University 7 years back, the alumni activities on the campus got accelerated with requisite proactive interventions with the teamwork and participative as well as inclusive approach. AAA, I would like to bring to the notice of the people assembled over here that it's well equipped with its own office, GMR Smart Seminar Hall, GMR Multipurpose Hall with state-of-the-art facilities with the very heart of the campus. AAA website www.andhrauniversityalumni.com, a vibrant and interactive global platform has been developed and powered in order to connect our alumni spread across the globe to recollect their memories and celebrate their achievements. The AAA website enables alumni of Andhra University from any part of the world to register online for membership. Membership means life membership. It's only 1,000 rupees. The platform is highly engaging and has some unique features and highly beneficial for the alumni, where one can build professional network and connect with the batchmates. The platform shall be one stop for connecting with Andhra University and Andhra University alumni as such. With this, we look forward for larger participation from all our alumni to make it even more bigger community. And it's my delight to present to you that so far on this platform, we are able to develop a database of around 3 lakh alumni of Andhra University across the world. As Andhra University is marching ahead toward its Shatabdi Mahotsav, efforts are afoot to start AAA chapters overseas in USA, UK, Ethiopia and Nepal. Already a team of a score of alumni in US with the initiative of Sri Subbarao Chennuri, Chief Editor, Telugu Times, USA, who is also an executive member of AAA, Dr. R.K.M. Jayanti, Emeritus Fellow, North Carolina State University, Sri Rao Tadepalli, CIO, Siebel's Technologies, USA, started networking to launch AAA US chapters in the mid of 2023. And with the creation of GMR Smart Seminar Hall and Multi-Purpose Hall in the precincts of AAA office itself, the alumni visiting Andhra University from all over the world can share their knowledge, experience, expertise, addressing different target groups with requisite vigor and enthusiasm. AAA caps and cups are also made available in AAA office for the alumni of Andhra University on a nominal price to keep up the vigor and enthusiasm of the alumni. A souvenir containing vital information about Andhra University and AAA is being brought out on the occasion of Waves 22. 4 EC meetings have been held during the year. I wish to reiterate that with a view to broaden and strengthen the alumni base of Andhra University. Now, all those with the proactive thinking of our Honorable Vice-Chancellor Professor Prasad Reddy Garu, now all those having obtained their degree, diploma, postgraduate degree, MPhil, PhD and the like from Andhra University, having studied on the campus also in Andhra University affiliated colleges, also through distance mode, including those having got their degrees from Andhra University, studied earlier in Andhra Medical College, Rangaraya Medical College, Guntur Medical College, are also given alumni status. This initiative is taken based on the several appeals by our old students. As such, my earnest appeal as General Secretary of AAA to all of them to become life members of Andhra University Alumni Association. It's my pleasure to state that it is resolved that Sri A. Manmohan, an illustrious alumnus of Andhra University, to be the Vice Chairman of Andhra University Alumni Association, and also Sri E. Sankarrao Garu, a very proactive alumnus who headed different national level financial institutions, is co-opted as EC member of AAA. Apart from the kind of persons holding different positions as our chairman has just now spelled out, I would like to place before you, dear friends, 4 existing sitting ministers of Federal Democratic Republic of Ethiopia and 12 sitting vice chancellors and 15 presidents of different universities of Ethiopia are the alumni of Andhra University. So the two halls which we are able to create with the generosity of our founder chairman Dr. G.M.R. Garu, all these two halls are put to optimum use, sir, by organizing invited lectures, workshops, seminars and the like. I would like to just brief you a few things as General Secretary. So these wonderful facilities are put to optimum use by organizing different programs by DST, Department of Science and Technology, Agricultural University, AP Chamber of Commerce, BCT Trust, Incubation Hub, particularly for Saturday startups. Ravi Ishwarap is here. Orientation to students and parents for BTH, for BTH Sweden double degree programs, CST placement cell, IQAC and also American Corner. Very recently, Dr. Abdul Rashid Ahmad, Educational Minister of Maldives, along with his spouse, who is Quality Chief of Higher Education, Government of Maldives, visited Andhra University Alumni Association office and evinced interest to collaborate with the AAA on alumni and other educational matters. Before I sign off, it's my pleasure to mention the kind of emotional bondage that Andhra University students develop with their own professors. I would like to give you a living example, which happened just a fortnight back. The research scholars of Professor Sumitra Sripada of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar College of Law contributed together 3 lakh rupees and instituted a gold medal in the name of their research director commemorating her superannuation. The research scholars themselves contributed 3 lakhs to institute a gold medal in the name of their research director. The check was already given to the registrar, Professor Kishmohan. So, AAA so far is able to surpass many teething troubles, and now it's the time to take off with the support and cooperation of one and all, and to be able to contribute its might to celebrate Andhra University's set up the Mahotsav in an exemplary manner during 2025-26. So thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. I now invite the dynamic Vice-Chancellor of Andhra University and Chief Patron AAA, Professor PVGD Prasad Reddy, to give his address.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody is bothered about an institution more than its alumni. The very noble man, Mr. N.R. Narayanamurthy, whose quote is being used in prelude of most of the alumni meetings across the globe, is present here in the precincts of Andhra University. And I deem it a great honor to extend a cordial welcome to Mr. N.R. Narayanamurthy to this grand alumni meet of Andhra University. I also extend a very warm welcome to the founder chairman of Andhra University Alumni Association and the chairman of GMR Group, Dr. G.M. Rao Garu. Because of whom we were able to get such a wonderful person as the chief guest. Thank you, sir, for the love and affection that you have on your alma mater. I also extend a very warm welcome to the distinguished guest of honor, Sri Alluri Indrakumar Garu, to this grand alumni event. Hearty welcome to the alumni, to your institution, an institution in the city of destiny that has shaped the destiny of many a stalwart. Call it the scientists, academicians, technocrats, industry captains, bureaucrats, judges, parliament members, poets, artists, novelists, environmental experts, VSM, AVSM awardees from Army, Navy, Air Force, and the list goes on. Andhra University has proven to be consistently responsive towards the needs of the society and is accelerating on the path of becoming one of the leading institutions in India. We rephrased our purpose over the past 2 years in particular to reflect the dedication and passion that institution put in while generating human resources, aligning them to be socially relevant, industry ready, and globally connected. And some of the initiatives that were taken up during 2020, 2021, and 22 will be summarized briefly. Emphasis is given to establish policies for innovation in line with the directions of the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Y.S. Jagannath Reddy Garu, in the spirit of Make in India movement called by Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji. In the process, we have created an all-encompassing innovation ecosystem that include engineering, science, and pharmacy by investing into physical infrastructure along with support systems which are required for ideation of prototype to commercialization, including prototype labs, patent advisory, mentoring, financial, legal, and compliance service consultations at a very affordable cost. A technology innovation hub by name AHUB has been established as a Section 8 company in the College of Engineering at the erstwhile Gandhi Bhavan location, which so far has incubated 36 startups and 18 of them moved to growth stage. NASSCOM Center for Excellence for Internet of Things and Machine Learning has been set up with the funding from Government of India and Government of Andhra Pradesh, and this facility has incubated 17 startups. Avanti Andhra University Center for Excellence for Skill Development has been established with the assistance of Avanti Foundation at Beach Road, with the total support to a tune of almost around 10 crores from Mr. Indra Kumar at Marine Living Resources Department to provide skill training relating to international aqua practices and farming. Zeniber, a food processing, testing, incubation center is getting ready at Andhra University Science Bhavan with the collaboration of Defense Food Research Laboratories Mysore and AP Food Society. A joint venture with Vishaka Pharma, erstwhile Ramki Pharma, under a name called Element. A JV is formed and a huge facility at Siripuram Junction close to Psychology Department is getting ready, and soon it starts its operation to work in drug research and pharmacy vertical. A center for medical genetics by name BioArbor has been established with the support of Rashtriya Ispat Nigam Limited at Andhra University Human Genetics Bhavan. An alumni from Canada has initiated a startup facility in the Department of Geology by name TCABS-E to promote young entrepreneurs, and this particular facility in last 1 year has generated 4 commercial patents. St. Luke's, a global music production unit, in collaboration with Andhra University, is establishing a world-class Dolby Atmos, a digital sound engineering platform to offer skill-related courses in sound engineering and to promote startups in music and theater. And they are investing about 5 crores to set up the digital Dolby Atmos laboratory in the campus of the university. Institution Innovation Council, IIC, which is established at Andhra University under Ministry of Human Resource Development initiative to inculcate the very culture of innovation in the students and faculty at all the higher education institutions. And the one that has been established at Andhra University has got 4-star ranking out of 5 in the recently made announcement from MHRD. Andhra University collaborated with Indian Institute of Management, Visakhapatnam, and initiated a new school called School of International Business, which offers integrated management programs with entrepreneurship orientation under multi-entry and multi-exit mode as envisaged in the New Education Policy 2020. And to facilitate a two-way flow of ideas, wherein the results can flow out to industry and also be inbound to fuel research questions. The university-industry linkages, university-community linkages were taken up on mission mode, utilizing the support of alumni. In fact, an industry outreach office has been set up to establish linkages and to secure research professor chairs, sponsored PhD research scholarships, and also to establish research centers with the industry support on the campus. I'm really privileged to announce that IOCL, Indian Oil Corporation Limited, has established 3 research chairs. Rashtriya Ispat Nigam Limited has established 1 research chair. GMR Group has established 1 research chair. Symbiosis Technologies established 1 research professor chair. Kumar Raja Infrastructures, they have established 1 research chairs. Map Avenues, they have established 1 research chair. And 1 research chair from a company by name Unite Incorporation from America. They established 1 research chair in the Department of Computer Science. And another research chair has been established again from America by a company named Leo Force Inc. They established a chair in the Department of Computer Science. Lee Pharma Limited, they established 1 research chair. And Pulses Group, they established 2 research chairs. And out of these 15 research chairs, the first 3 research chairs were from public sector undertakings, and all the other research chairs have been sponsored by the companies which are under the control, under the management of the Andhra University proud alumni. Government of India also granted 1 IPR chair and 1 Dr. B.R. Ambedkar chair. The institution has put deep focus on international affairs to attract talented international students and facilitate their transition into Andhra University ecosystem. I am happy to share with all the alumni present over here that this year the international student strength has reached a new benchmark of 1,000. And the campus has become a hub for students from 49 different countries. The US Embassy has set up an American corner in the campus of the university to offer various training programs to women in science, technology, engineering and management areas, STEM areas. Japanese corner is functioning at Arts College campus. Embassies of Australia and Ireland visited very recently and evinced keen interest to set up similar such corners on the campus. A transdisciplinary research hub has been established to promote interdisciplinary research, partnering with all the postgraduate offering institutions and also the government colleges, research laboratories in the city of Visakhapatnam, and also all the close by national universities, including locally available retired senior faculty of various institutions and industry. Dear alumni, your university also takes pride in maintaining a very good green campus, and a month ago conducted environment audit, certified Andhra University with 7-star ranking for its full accordance with the standards set for rainwater harvesting, renewable energy, air quality index, and biodiversity. A cell has been established by name AU Lux. It had been set up to publish a weekly newsletter to cover academic events, to present new insights, and also sharing experiences of the alumni and industry. Wish to share another important news with the alumni. Illegally encroached 2.8 acres of university land for over 50 years at Polamamba Junction. Worth about 300 crores is cleared off from the clutches of land grabbers, and the property has been restored, taking assistance of government, in particular the member of Rajya Sabha, Sri V. Reddy garu. Almost 60 acres of uneven lands, mostly with peaks and 15 feet lows in the engineering campus, which were unutilized for decades and have become a breeding ground for outside miscreants, were leveled off with the generous and exclusive philanthropist support of 2 persons worth mentioning their names, Dr. Esupadam and Mr. U.R. Raju, U. Ramakrishna Raju, enabling the campus to become a safe, serene, and tranquil for conducting all the academic and sports-related activities. Having a strong purpose is always essential to run any institution or business, and that is what drives us forward and guides the decisions that we make. Reflecting our commitments to the communities that we serve, it is right that we have refreshed our purpose, especially the last 2 years. Before I conclude, let me assure all the corporate entities, PSUs, and donors will be your strongest and most reliable partner in achieving the vision of Andhra Pradesh. To our alumni, help us in nurturing and developing the next generation of leaders through mentorship and philanthropy. And to our students, you are the only reason we are here, and your welfare will be put first academically and physically, of course through disciplined initiatives. With these lines of talk, I conclude, offering pleasant thanks to the chief guest of honor, and also founder president for their participation. We truly appreciate leaders like you, sir, who are willing to give your time and share talents to enrich the lives of younger generations. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite the man of the soil, the visionary entrepreneur, Dr. G.M. Rao, Chairman GMR Group and Founder Chairman AAA for his address.
Honorable Chief Guest Sri Narayanamurthy Gariki, respected guest of honor Sri Alluri Indra Kumar Garu, and respected Vice-Chancellor Prasad Reddy Garu, my friend and Alumni Association Chairman Bela Satyanarayana Garu, and Kumar Raja Garu, and other friends, B.V.N. Rao Garu, other members, and executive members, Andhra University faculty and staff, all my classmates, lot of classmates sitting in front of me, and esteemed alumni guests, dignitaries, and university students. Just I want to talk about the global situation, where India is there, where is the education side, what we have to do for Shatabdi. That is, I want to talk another 5 minutes. Firstly, I would like to thank our Chief Guest, Narayana Murthy Garu, for accepting our invitation, gracing this occasion. A doyen of information technology in India, we are honored to have him amongst us today. I personally have very high respect for him. He started his entrepreneurial journey during the license Ras, which was the toughest period in Indian history to do the business. And because of his perseverance and hard work, he made it to a global scale and brought great pride for our beloved nation. On behalf of Andhra University and Alumni Association, I welcome him. It is a great pleasure to participate in this alumni meet and to initiate march towards the Shatabdi Mahotsava of this great institution. That is a 100th foundation in the year 2025. We are meeting after 3 years due to global pandemic. Since then, the world has become extremely volatile and uncertain. Ukraine and Russia war has created a turmoil in the region. Europe is struggling with its own challenges. US is fearing into recession. China has its own challenges within the country. The global challenges have been on record high since last few years. I feel proud to say that in such a global challenges, the only ray of hope for the world is India. That is largely due to the dynamic leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji. Under the current government, India is progressing very well towards the becoming $7.5 trillion economy by this decade, by the Morgan Stanley latest report. In terms of the size of the stock market, India has already reached the number 4 spot behind only America, China and Japan. With more than 100 unicorns, India is the third only to America and China. The key for India's success is a transformation into a digital economy. We all know over the years, the socio-economic environment has been transformed. Earlier, where we are living in oil economy, today we are living in a data economy. Newer technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, metaverse, blockchain, cryptos, NFT, bots are disrupting our lives and outplacing the business overnight. The whole world is dominated by technology, and whether we accept it or not, these disruptions will be the new normal in our lives. The impact on economy is mind-boggling. Just to give you some idea, it is expected that 5 million robots will be in the use of by 2025. The repetitive jobs will be done by bots. It is estimated that by 2025, 1/3 of all customer service will be done by bots. We are entering into infinity era, which essentially mean infinity productivity and infinity reach. Any innovation happening in the world will reach across the globe in the shortest possible time. Well, it is being said that all the companies, irrespective of their industry, must behave like a software company. Not only corporates, even institutions, governments have to embrace the technology in a big way. Else, it is just a matter of time before they become obsolete. India is fortunate to a dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, who is creating a new digital India. In his own words, technology transforms people's lives, from mitigating poverty to simplifying processes, ending corruption to providing better services. technology is omnipresent. It has become the single most important instrument of human progress. The current government has created a huge competitive edge in the form of a single national digital infrastructure. We have today very robust digital services that link ordinary Indians with an electronic identity in the form of Aadhaar, national payment system known as a UPI, unified tax system in the form of GST, and bank accounts for even the poorest and remote Indians. Highest digital payment in the world is India. This is very interesting. Everybody, even if you buy a pan, if you buy a tea, everybody, even my house peons, they have a 5 payment this one. Just go there, they put the QR code, they buy. The whole system is changed. We all know that times have changed over the years. Earlier, the speed of change was slow, but today, the speed of change is exponential. Due to the technological transformation the world is undergoing. Therefore, earlier when learning and adapting was important, today learning and adapting at a faster speed is more important. Today, the time demands for all of us to be very agile. I must admit that there is a lot of wonderful work being done under the leadership of Vice-Chancellor. Just now we explained to you, really my compliments to on behalf of the Alumni Association, on behalf of me, and the compliment of Vice-Chancellor Garu. Morning also I visited myself, Naranamurthy Garu, we went to whole campus, we almost took 2 hours, where a lot of feeling is there, so much of happening. There's a lot of contribution by the Alumni Association people, some of the people, Das Garu, other people, they contribute so many things to our institute. And however, our learning curve has to be very steep in order to fulfill our vision to become a global repute. We all know that new education policy 2020 has opened doors for foreign universities in India. Hence, it is high time that we do start innovating ourselves, adapt technology at a faster speed, implement modern ways of teaching, create a robust digital academic infra at fast pace. We should not sit in our laurels of having completed 97 years of this institution. Our vision at the completion of 100 years is to make Andhra University one of the top 100 universities in the world. We only have 4 years left of completion of 100 years. We have a short time. We have to take the necessary steps to realize our vision. We should also appreciate that AAA should be a process driven rather than people driven. That way it would be able to deliver in a sustainable way. Sir Naranamurthy, we started 7 years back. We are almost in incubation. We have to now go for accelerating. There is almost, we are in incubation stage now. We have to move for the area. And already Vice-Chancellor is taking a lot of steps. I would request AAA to find the best model that works for Andhra University, adapt to process and in a sustainable manner. No, sorry. We have to create a very effective technology-driven knowledge-sharing platform across all our chapters, especially in advanced economies like USA and Europe, so that university can benefit with the real-time information from across the globe. It is not only about information gathering, it is more about connecting with the likes of Silicon Valley of practical implementation. It has to be cross-pollination of knowledge and learning in a new and emerging technologies and creating innovative applications for problem solving. Friends, the university is a great infrastructure as produced some of the greatest academics, administrators and bureaucracy and politics, big industrialists and forth-breaking researchers and legal and judicial luminaries and musicians, artists and of international repute. Mr. Bela Sachinar has given all the names. Throughout the world, number of people are there. Now we have to also increase this engagement with all these people. What Bela said, that globally so many people are there. We have to bring it to platform. We should increase the engagement with all our alumni in order to guidance, revisiting the industry-relevant curriculums, new age courses, financial support, grants, research and aids, real-time business cases. Also, one of very important areas to promote entrepreneurship, since it will be bed of innovation and creativity. The new age entrepreneurs will in turn take the university to places. My dear alma maters, the Latin word alma mater means nursing mother. So let us like mother take care of your university, give back to our educational roots. The students coming out of the university, the future of our country, they should be smart enough to add value to the economy and the society at large. I would like to conclude by saying that if we have a vision, we have a dream, we collectively work towards it, we will definitely achieve it. I appeal to all of my fellow alumni assembled here to come forward, join hands and contribute in every way you can in shaping the future of our own children and grandchildren and the community at large. Let us all work hard to reinvigorate this beautiful Andhra University Alumni Association platform, making our own Andhra University proud of 100 years legacy. Friends, we have today amongst as none other than the lighthouse of Indian information technology, Narayanamurthy Garu, who can better than him to advise on the changing technological landscape across the globe. I request him to share with his thoughts on how Andhra Alumni Association can realize its vision, making to be one of the top 100 global universities. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. You truly are an inspiration. Andhra Pradesh is proud of you. Andhra University is even more proud of you. I now invite Professor V. Krishnamohan to introduce our guest of honor, Mr. Alluri Indrakumar, and invite him to say a few words.
Great evening to all of us. Most respected, distinguished personalities on the dais, off the dais, in audience, dear student friends. It's a privilege to me to introduce our guest of honor today on this Alumni Day we are celebrating. It's not so easy to say in 1 or 2 minutes introduction about Sri Alluri Indrakumar Garu, who is at present holding the position of Chairman and MD of Avanti Feeds Limited. He was born in Rajahmundry way back in 1962 in a family of agriculturalists and industrialists. Studied BE in chemical engineering from University of Bangalore, and he started career as general manager of Srinivasa Cystine Limited that produces amino acids, and subsequently he was nominated as executive director with full responsibility of the company, and he has many achievements. When I verified his LinkedIn profile and also Ministry of Corporate Affairs, his name was figuring in more than 31 companies as director. That shows his contributions in many fields, and few of his achievements, right from year 1989, Best Exporter Award given by Government of AP, outstanding achievement in Indo-German Chamber of Commerce, Certificate of Merit by Chemixil for outstanding performance in the year 92-93, and Best Exporter Award by Commerce and Export Promotion Department, Government of AP in 92-93, and he got many such awards. I have seen an endless list. Export promotion of manufacture of non-traditional items by Pranab Mukherjee when he was Union Commerce Minister, and National Industrial Promotion Award for Best Exporters by Council for Industrial and Trade Development by our Honorable Finance Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh, and a Navaratna Award for Best Export Performance by His Excellency President of India Shankar Dayal Sharma, and he was very closely associated, known not only in India, throughout the world, in shrimp feed manufacturing, processing and exporting of shrimp. Sri Indra Kumar is not only a successful professional in his own field, but also in many ways he is contributing to the society. And one such important thing that I noticed in his profile, he is also governing body member of Vigyan Jyoti Education Institute at Hyderabad, and also the chairman of AVR Trust that offers quality education to the thousands of poor. Hence, he has passion to help people who are poor, unable to educate themselves. So he is not only successful professional in his leadership as an exporter of shrimp process, shrimp export, and contributing to earning of precious foreign exchange to India. That is how he was given so many recognitions, so many awards. And Andhra University is also beneficiary. Our Honorable Vice-Chancellor made a mention. He has created wonderful facility on the campus in Department of Marine Living Resources, where he has built state-of-the-art laboratory. Students will be provided the best resources. By such resources, they can be made employment ready. He also came out with the idea that whoever is trained in this laboratory will be offered positions in his own company. Is a gesture that everybody should appreciate. So definitely in shrimp feed manufacturing, processing and export, he is definitely an icon, and we feel proud that he belongs to the state of Andhra Pradesh. And we are so glad, sir, for having come and spared your very valuable time to share precious moments with all of us on the occasion of this Alumni Day organized by EEA. Welcome, sir, once again. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. It's my privilege to be here in the presence of Sri Great N.R. Narayanamurthy Garu and Mr. Grani Mallikarjun Rao, the doyens of the Indian industry, the IT industry and the infrastructure and the soil of son of the soil, Mr. G.M.R. Garu. And it's an honor for me to be invited by the Andhra University Alumni Association. I have been associated with the Andhra University for the development of skill. I have been working with the university with the encouragement of the Vice-Chancellor, Mr. Dr. Prasad Reddy Garu. I think the early speakers have spoken everything what has to be told to the students and the alumni. The university has to be the incubation center for all the entrepreneurs and the youngsters who are coming from the university, and to be encouraged by all the industry in the state and the country. With the dynamic leadership of our Prime Minister and our Chief Minister, I hope this Andhra University will excel much more than what is today, and the technology what is changing it should be adopted by the university and the students, and I thank you all for inviting me for this alumni meeting. Thank you, Anna.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your inspiring words. We now invite Mr. B.V.N. Rao, Business Chairman, Transportation and Urban Infrastructure, to introduce our chief guest.
A happy evening to all. Narayanamurthy gariki namaskaralu. It is a great honor for me to introduce and welcome the chief guest of this beautiful evening. It is none other than Sri N.R. Narayanamurthy, the co-founder of the multinational IT institution Infosys. It is a big challenge to introduce a personality like Mr. Narayanamurthy garu. Mr. Murthy is a legend who rewrote the information technology sector for India, and he was the prime mover in taking India to the world in the IT domain. He has been described as the father of the Indian IT sector by Time Magazine and CNBC for his contributions towards outsourcing from India. In the welcome dance, the artists, our own students, wonderfully described the personality of Mr. Narayanamurthy as Vishwa Vyapakaru, Akila Lokanayaka, Mahanubhava, for contributing to the society with so much harmony and compassion with selflessness. I am making an attempt to introduce this great personality who has created billions of wealth for India through opportunities for young engineers, whether it is software, core engineering applications, whatever we call. Many of us seen the beginning salary of this generation is as equivalent to his parents' retirement salary. I think this is the wealth Infosys like institutions has created in the society and especially for the nation. He born on 20th, 1946 in Siddhalghatta, Karnataka, in a middle class family with 8 other siblings, large family. Obtained BE in Electrical Engineering from University of Mysore in 1967 and MTech in Electrical Engineering from the Indian Institute of Technology, Kanpur in 1969. There are many laurels. Many of us know today with the data available. I don't want to go into awards, rewards, whatever India as a country, as a society has given to him, all is available in net. While it is so, I would like to introduce Narayanamurthy garu differently to this forum. How he made it, how he made his dream fulfilled, how he made such a platform not only Infosys as a business enterprise, but it has created many Infosys-like companies. When Mr. J.M. Rao was mentioning about 100 or more unicorns, I think these are all the growth platforms created by domain like Mr. Narayan Murthy. He has served on many international advisory boards of Yale University, University of Illinois, and Singapore Management University in Seoul, Asian Institute of Technology, Bangkok, the Indian School of Business, Hyderabad. So many institutions he has led and guided. He has been listed among the 12 greatest entrepreneurs of our time by the Fortune magazine. How he made all these things, when I mentioned, I think, the first trait, self-belief and perseverance. Back in 1981, when Mr. Murthy started his company, Infosys, there were tremendous frictions for any business in India due to the permit law Raj or license Raj. It used to take him about 12 to 24 months or more than 50 visits to Delhi to import a single computer. Back then, government systems, policies were not very favorable to the business. Mr. Murthy has shown tremendous amount of self-belief, courage, and perseverance to face these external challenges. He is a simple living person. He has always believed simple living, which can be attributed to his family values and humble beginnings. He and his wife live a very simple life. He has always believed in keeping his feet on the ground and staying closer to the people. Since the beginning, his simplicity and humility has helped him tremendously in gaining the trust and respect from all the sections of the society. His humility has been also helped him in continuous learning at every stage of his life. His value systems are great. He believes that a strong value system is the backbone of an entrepreneur or an organization. He attaches importance to articulating and participating sincerely all these beliefs. One of the important pillars of his value system, I learned, is putting the interest of the company and its people ahead of the personal interest in every decision making. It is not a statement, it is a living and demonstrating day in and day out. The other important pillars of his value system is to keep things simple, respect for others, and hard work. Morning in one of our exchange of thoughts, some discussion came up. What is innovation? He says innovation, people define it in a very complicated manner, but I define innovation, he defined, I means when in that forum he was mentioning, it should be optimal cost, simple, and make a change. This is what the innovation is. It can be technology, it can be behavior, it can be pricing, production, anything. Innovation is a part of our life. Mr. Murthy believed that competence and a sound value system are the essential ingredients of successful knowledge company, and that is how the phrase powered by the intellectual, driven by values, became the tagline of the Infosys. I repeat, powered by the intellect, driven by the values. I think this is the principle he believed, he cherished, he sincerely applied day in and day out in building Infosys. I think these are some of the learnings I thought I would like to bring before all of us. We all hear many successes, victories, celebrations, but yes, life is part of failures also. Mr. Murthy believes that a failure is beneficial if you quickly analyze and learn from it. He opines that failure helps to achieve big things in life, especially when you do not commit the same mistake again. Many of us who recognize, we forget, we don't learn. But I think learning, practicing, and don't repeat that mistake. I think this is what we all learn, we should learn. He mentions that as youngster, we all should embrace failures. Friends, brothers and sisters of university, I am again changing. He mentions that as youngster, we all should embrace failures and take out positives from it. Murthy started a company by name Softronics. He found that Softronics had no domestic market and there was no way he could recover from it quickly. So he closed it in 9 months. Mr. Murthy quickly realized from its failure and decided to focus on export market in his next venture, which we all know as a great institution, Infosys. He is a person, a leadership by example, another value system we all should appreciate. Mr. Murthy understood early on that there should be only one leader in any company at any time, and the leader should be trustworthy in the eyes of its people, teams, and employees. He believed that leader should be led by example in values, must work hardest, must make the biggest sacrifices, must welcome ideas and opinions from competent and expert colleagues before taking any decision, must consider those ideas in making his decisions. He used to come to office 6 a.m. every morning till he retired from the company. That sent an indelible message to the youngsters about reaching office time, punctuality and discipline. Office time is an example. In the morning also, 9 o'clock the flight was there. By 8:20 he reached the airport. I think punctuality and discipline are the great principles one should value. The last, what I learned was valuing employees. He believed that the true assets of Infosys are primarily its people. It is the human capital he believed. Hence he created an environment where people would want to come and add greater value to the company. He focused on employee-centric policies and created a strong value system-based organization. These are not mentioned any websites or anything. I thought one should appreciate a great innovation company created by him and visionary, how he made his life. And I think it is a great learning about him. One should write a book. Many books are there, but in a chapter in a curriculum. Thank you all. Welcome to Narayan Murthy garu.
Thank you very much for those kind words. Respected GMR Garu, the chairman, the office bearers, and the staff of AAA. Well, AAA means something else in the US, but here it's Andhra Alumni Association, the Vice-Chancellor, deans, faculty, staff, students, family members of the alumni guests, and most importantly, the illustrious alumni of this great institution. Please accept my sincere thanks to you for this invitation to me to be part of this joyous occasion. When I saw that wonderful video about Andhra University, and when those wonderful youngsters trained by professors sang that dance medley, my mind went back to my childhood. During my childhood, every summer, we used to go to my maternal grandmother's place, which is in a taluka town called Sidlagatta, which is a border town between Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh. There was a tent cinema there, and that's where we saw movies. Invariably, they were all Telugu movies. Maya Bazaar, with S.V. Rangarao, of course, then Pelli Chesi Shudu, and Devdas. While I did learn to speak Telugu those days, but due to the passage of time, I am not fluent, but I do understand Telugu fully. However, I do not dare speak in my Pidgin Telugu in front of distinguished people. On the other hand, very interestingly, my eldest brother, who is a professor at the business school at Creighton University in Nebraska, Vasu, he has actually written a novel in Telugu. All because he loved the language so much. Whatever he learned during his trips to Sidlagatta, he wanted to consolidate on them and went far, far beyond the rest of us. Well, Rao Garu, GMR Garu, spoke about the wonderful strides that our country has made in these difficult times, and the extraordinary effort being made by the Prime Minister and various chief ministers in the country to accelerate the growth of our country. I agree with him. However, today, given that I am speaking to the illustrious and highly accomplished alumni of this wonderful university, I thought I would speak to you about the other side of the coin. That is, as late President John Kennedy said, ask not what your country can do for you, ask instead what you can do for your country. So therefore, my focus will be on what you, the highly accomplished people, and of course the wonderful youngsters sitting in the balcony, the current students of the university, can do to consolidate on the wonderful progress the country has made. Well, you have become distinguished citizens of India, or whatever society you have chosen to live in. You have done incredible things to make India a better country. GMR is a wonderful example of that. I have studied his progress. I have watched how he has gone from strength to strength, how he has put India on the world map by producing one of the best airports in the world, that's the Delhi one. But that story is what we see, but behind that story, there is a lot of hard work, a lot of sacrifice, a lot of pain, a lot of being away from the loved ones, a lot of mental stress. And for your university to have a living role model legend like him right here amidst you is something truly extraordinary. Frankly, lectures by me are not necessary at all. What you people need to do is to study how Rao Garu has climbed step by step by step. What can I tell you? You know everything in some sense. You have achieved a lot and you have become exemplary citizens. I'll just try and say what I think we should do to add value to India. Primarily, me and from my perspective. We are among a small number of privileged people, the people sitting here and in the balcony, to have received our education or to be receiving our education at reputed higher educational institutions in India. Our first duty is to show our gratitude to our nation, to our alma mater, to our parents or whosoever supported us, to our taxpayers, to our guardians, to siblings, and most importantly, our teachers, whose support and sacrifice have put us on this pedestal. Let me remind you of the worthy dream that you had when you entered the portals of this hallowed institution. The first night the night before you were starting your education at this university. you were jubilant when you came to the campus the first time as wide-eyed young boys and girls. You were jubilant and confident. Yet you were awestruck and feeling inadequate among the pantheon of accomplished professors and highly competitive cohorts who are around you. What gave you confidence that first day was the noble purpose conveyed by your worthy dream the previous night. That's what happened to me, and I have no doubt why it would not have happened to you. Do you remember that? It was the dream of a young, smart, accomplished, energetic, enthusiastic, and confident mind. What was this dream that you and I had the night before we started our first day at our universities? It was to ensure that the poorest child in the remotest part of the country lives a quality of life that the world envies. It was to make India a land of joy, happiness, peace, health, prosperity, harmony, and progress. It was to make India a genteel economic power, to provide a strong and caring shoulder to the burdens of the less fortunate ones on this planet. It was to make India's voice worthy of listening to and acted upon with respect from the Committee of Nations. It was to pass this planet on to your dear children and perhaps grandchildren in a better state than you got it from your parents. My friends, this dream of yours can only be realized if India becomes an economic power through aspiration, good values, hard work, discipline, and sacrifice, like G.M.R. Garu has demonstrated throughout his life. He is right here amongst us. He is a role model right here. It will only happen if India becomes a fair and moral leader in science, technology, and medicine. It can only happen if India becomes a land of good and fair governance, open-mindedness, plurality, tolerance, honesty, and meritocracy. It will only happen if every Indian belonging to whatever region, religion, and economic class becomes a happy, enthusiastic, optimistic, confident, hopeful, and committed partner in this march towards that shining light on the hill, as Ronald Reagan used to say. You know, a lesson that almost every culture, without exception, has learned in the last several thousand years. And that is the only instrument that we have to create an India that I spoke about is through performance. Please remember that performance leads to recognition, recognition leads to respect, and respect leads to power. There is no other way that India can become an economically powerful and socially powerful country in the Committee of Nations unless we perform day after day after day. Please remember that performance results from high aspirations, some smartness, unflinching commitment, lots of hard work, unfailing discipline, unimagined innovation, and unheard of work productivity of our people. We know that such a transformation will not be an easy task. We all know that. We have undertaken this responsibility as educated people, not because it was easy, but because it is tough and honorable for us. As late John Kennedy once said when he was addressing the inaugural space mission in Houston, he says, we want to get to the moon by the end of this decade, not because it is easy, but because it is tough and honorable. As I think it was, I don't remember, probably Helen Keller or somebody, she said, when you climb Mount Everest, you have not conquered Mount Everest, you have conquered yourself. So therefore, my friends, I want you to remember that we will achieve this aspirational goal because that rare opportunity has been given to this generation, particularly those who are sitting upstairs. They have to realize, when I was in my engineering college, everybody looked at India as a dirty, filthy place. The only thing that was shown on TV outside India, of course there was no TV in India at that time, was about how bad India is, how filthy it was, etc. But that has been changed thanks to the extraordinary work that the alumni sitting here have done. Today, India's voice is listened to with some level of respect. We are the leaders of G20 today. I mean, we are the chairperson of the G20. Our non-resident Indians, particularly in the United States, have done so well that there is a newfound respect for India. So therefore, I would particularly call upon the youngsters sitting upstairs, and of course all of us, to continue to show our commitment, our hard work, our discipline, our aspiration, and complete this task that that was started in 1991 when we got economic reforms or economic liberalization. Because if we miss this, I don't know when we will get this opportunity again. So therefore, my request to the youngsters sitting upstairs and of course downstairs is to remember that you are at an extraordinary moment in the history of this country. And this is the time to say, I will complete the marathon. I don't know how many of you run the marathon. Your legs want to give up because it's painful. Running that 42 kilometers is not easy. Your legs say, no, I can't do that. But your mind says, no, I am taking the next step. So therefore, what is very important for every one of you, particularly the youngsters, is to ensure that your mind overcomes the limitations of your body, and to ensure that your mind embraces high aspirations and say that I will complete the task that my parents have started. Now, the recipe for success that I spoke about is simple to enunciate, like I did, but very hard to follow. We will have to identify ourselves as an Indian first and rise above our affiliations with our states, our religions, our languages, our castes, and our economic classes. We will have to raise the confidence of every Indian by passionately working towards freedom of faith, freedom of expression, freedom from fear, and freedom from want. That are the 4 pillars of freedom in every democracy, as President Roosevelt pointed out in his famous 4 Freedom speech. We will have to accept meritocracy and enthusiastically play the role that we are best suited to. We will have to embrace discipline to strictly follow every step required for achieving success. Such adherence to discipline in following processes is what will lead us to consistency in success, year after year after year. We will have to put the interests of our nation ahead of our personal interess. We will have to subordinate our egos and biases. As one of my friends once said, either your ego goes or you go. So therefore, please remember that there is no place for ego in teamwork. And nation building is teamwork. We will have to constantly compare ourselves with people smarter than us and be open-minded to learn from them. Doesn't matter who they are, which country they come from. We'll have to shun apathy and become proactive in solving the problems of our society rather than expecting others to do it. This morning, your Vice-Chancellor was very, very kind to accept a suggestion that he and his colleagues should design a methodology of keeping the surroundings of the buildings and the hostels clean by creating some kind of incentive for the young boys and girls to do that. And he was very open, very, very open. We will have to work towards governments that will be citizen friendly, that will remove all obstacles to entrepreneurs, to create larger and larger number of jobs, and that we will remove poverty from India. There is only one thing that can remove poverty from India, and that is the work of entrepreneurs, that is people like GMR Garu. Just Garibi Hatao will not remove poverty from India. Working hard, making sacrifice, being away from families, being away from children, like Rao Garu has done. And that is what will create lots of jobs. That will what will make so many families happy. That will what will provide education to so many children of the employees of the companies. That will what will provide health care for the elderly parents of those employees. Not simply saying Garibi Hatao and all of that. That will not do. We will have to ensure that the economic policies of our governments will not be populist and will be based on expertise. Our leaders will have to shun jingoism. We will have to put in tremendous hard work and make short-term sacrifices for long-term glory. Mahatma Gandhi's practice of leading by example will be our most powerful instrumentation. I don't know how many of you know this story, perhaps apocryphal, but most probably it's true. Gandhi wanted to be like an average common Indian. So he wanted to travel by third class. He wanted to eat the food that was given to him by people. He wanted to mix with people, all of that. But his compatriots realized that that is kind of dangerous because somebody could poison him. It was going in those third class carriages in trains will not be very safe for him. So there used to be a lot of plainclothes volunteers who would be with him. They would taste the food that before he starts eating, all of that, without his coming to know. That's why Sarojini Naidu, his compatriot, she once said, "It takes a fortune to keep this old man in poverty." And it was well worth it. It was well worth it to keep that old man in poverty because he led by example. So I want every one of you to remember that there is no other powerful instrument for a leader than leading by example. We will show our patriotism by becoming Mahan in our character and in our deeds. Every small deed demonstrating character and excellence in each one of us is like a brick in building a great India. Let's remember Confucius' words that the man who wants to move a mountain begins by carrying away small stones. Some of you have settled down abroad. Your duty is to become successful and model citizens of that society. That will raise the image of your mother country or your original country, India. In fact, I believe that a small percentage of competent and value-based Indians must go abroad, work very hard, become model citizens, succeed, and become India's brand ambassadors. And I'm happy the non-resident Indians in America and in the UK, they have done it very well. You, the non-resident Indians, you are such wonderful ambassadors. We in India remain very grateful to you. I have immense faith and optimism in every one of you, particularly those sitting upstairs, that you will achieve this worthy dream that I described. I pray that God gives you strength, resolve, and most importantly, the character to make India succeed. Remember that you cannot succeed if India does not succeed. Therefore, my young friends, particularly those upstairs, the hopes of this nation rest on your young shoulders. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring millions of youth. Thank you for your great vision and dedication to the nation. We salute your simplicity and humility. Ladies and gentlemen, so we now have a very interesting segment, the first of its kind in AAA, a chat between two stalwarts, one academician and one entrepreneur. I invite our very own Vice-Chancellor, Professor P.V.G.D. Prasad Reddy, to have a chat with our chief guest, Sri N.R. Narayan Murthy.
Working?
Yeah. Hello? Yeah, it does work.
Hello?
Yeah, it works well.
Right. Ever since its inception in 1926, Andhra University has always been doing an impeccable job of catering to the needs of education and also solving many sociological problems related to the region. The university, in fact, is relentless when it comes to offering some of the world-class educational programs, ensuring proper character building and development of the students, imbibing a sense of responsibility to each student so that he becomes a meaningful citizen and aspire to become big and be the best in every endeavor, in every chosen field, and at the same time strive towards excellence with a belief that in the race towards excellence there is no finish line. With pride, I take privilege to make a mention that Andhra University has produced some of the world-class professionals who are working at various stages. Some of them have worked, some of them have retired, but at globally, Andhra University, in fact, has produced several world-class professionals.
Sure.
But in fact, this is the 6th edition of Andhra University Grand Alumni Meet. And I am so honored to have the Dean of Information Technology, the father of information technology that way. He is here in the midst of all of us. And we are so lucky to have him here. I know that all of you are waiting to listen to some pearls of wisdom from him. And I have got a couple of questions which are collected from the audience. Few questions from the students, few questions from the alumni, and few from the Alumni Association. Thank you, sir, for being here.
Privilege.
And I'll start the session with the first question from the alumni sitting over here. Mr. Murthy, education is always a tool for social transformation.
Yeah.
And in this connection, the alumni would like to know your thoughts on how education, especially the higher education, can create an impact on society, and how does an institution play a critical role in it, especially in the changing times?
You know, education is about learning formal theory in the classroom, observe the reality around us, and solve problems. Let me give you a few, at least one example. Albert Einstein, he realized that the orbit of Mercury was not as it should be when you used Newton's law. So he started thinking, see, this is what I have learned in my college at Zurich, but somehow this is not fitting in. That's how he came with his first special theory of relativity and then general theory of relativity. Similarly, Niels Bohr, he looked at the micro behavior of atoms and even particles, and he found that it was all probabilistic. It was not deterministic as we all thought. And that's how he started a new field called quantum mechanics. Now, without quantum mechanics, we would not have had lasers, we would not have had DVDs, and you name it. So many things we would not have had. If Einstein had not propounded his theory of relativity, our GPSs, which you and I have on our mobile phones, would have been off by 7 miles. Similarly, you know this I forget the name, in the medical thing you have PET scanners. PET scanners which help detect certain kinds of problems in the body, they depend on Einstein's E equal to mc square. So the point I'm making is our education has to, at the very early stage, help our children understand the natural phenomenon around us. What is the meaning of saying the sun rises in the east? Why does the sun look orange or red in the evening or in the morning. Whereas in the afternoon, you don't see that color for sun. Why do the sound of car become fainter and fainter as I move away from, or the car moves away from me? In other words, our children will have to be taught the theory behind the various natural phenomena that they see. And in the college, they have to be encouraged to become more and more curious, to do analytical thinking of any situation, to see, to look at the society around them and solve problems of the society based on the problems. Now, I'll give you one example. One of the very famous, one of the richest techno-entrepreneurs, when he wanted to provide some kind of solution to clean water in Africa, he didn't come to our IITs, he didn't come to any Indian university, even to Caltech. And the students of Caltech and the professors of Caltech, they managed to find a method to produce absolutely clean water at a very cheap price. So the point I'm making is, around us we have so many problems, right? If our youngsters sitting upstairs are encouraged to first observe that we have problems and then think about how they can use their physics, chemistry, biology, whatever it is, to solve some of those problems. Remember today when we went to that incubation center, the question I asked was, what problems have you solved? It's all fine, but what is the problem that you have solved? So I would say that if we can orient our education towards first children becoming curious, understanding the nature around us, using whatever is taught in the classroom, and later on looking at using that education to solve problems around us and make our society a better society, then it will be better. I mean, look at the tragedy here. Everything that you see here has come from abroad. That this thing that I am using, you're using, has come from abroad. Those lights have come from abroad. I mean, you name any, the TV has come from abroad. Everything has come from abroad. Then what is it that we are doing? How are we helping our children, youngsters, to solve problems and have the joy? That to me is the value of education. That's what I say.
It's really interesting, sir, because what I understand from your talk was that education at the same time trying to create some kind of a Socratic kind of a mindset to the children is very important rather than believing in rot kind of a system.
Absolutely.
And at the same time, the children should be taught how to handle the societal problems right from their schooling level, so that they can always apply their knowledge and become richer at a later stage.
One small suggestion, particularly to the youngsters. I don't know how many of you have watched a set of 12 YouTube videos called Justice. It's a set of 12 lectures by Professor Michael Sandel of Harvard University. He teaches justice as these 12 lectures. And that is where I'm glad you talked about Socratic questioning. He uses Socratic questioning so well to to make students think about issues. I think if we can convert our classrooms, or you've done wonderful things in this university. If you can start an experiment where one subject, maybe that is not there for the exam, I don't know, whatever it is, which will use Socratic questioning. What that requires is you study at home whatever is going to be taught in the classroom today, understand it a little bit, then the students come to the class, and in the class the teacher asks each student some deep questions. I think if you can conduct an experiment like this, you will be the first in the country. No IIT has done, nobody has done. You will be the first in the country to have tried to have reversed the way that our children learn. Kindly think about it.
Sure, sir. And it's a wonderful advice that you have given to the Andhra University. And, as such, you look at any of the institutions, right? So the institution's success is always measured in the form of the positions and the influence that their alumni, in fact, reach. And as such, Andhra University takes really a great pride because, the alumni of the Andhra University, they have occupied wonderful positions. And you are one person, in fact, who traveled across the globe, and you must have seen several practices in some of the world-class universities. And can you share some of your observations at these world-class universities and some of the best practices of how an alumni can contribute to a country's welfare through the alma mater?
You made a very important, the first statement that you spoke in your speech was, nobody is as much concerned about a university as its alumni. I have served on the board of several universities in the US, Cornell, Stanford, Wharton, many, University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign, etc., etc. And in Europe also, in Japan, Tokyo University, all of that. What I find is about 90% of the members of the governing body are alumni.
Awesome.
There is no government fellow sitting there. Of course, if he is an alumnus, that's okay. And 10% are people who are not alumni, but who have succeeded in some way in that field, in education field or in other fields, etc. So my suggestion to you is that if you can invite a large, if you can invite your alumni who are very distinguished, I'm not saying invite everybody, distinguished people, value-based people, to be on the board of your university, I think then, you yourself said, then their contribution will be fantastic. I tell you, when I became the chairman of IIM Ahmedabad, very interesting. I was the first person in the history of IIMA to get 50% of the board position from the group of alumni. And I was the first person, again in the 40 years of IIM Ahmedabad, to invite an alumnus to give the convocation speech. Nobody had thought of that. I said, look, what better way of honoring the alumnus, what better way of exciting the youngsters than requesting him or her to come and address the passing out graduates. So that's one thing that I have found. The second thing is that universities abroad, they have the leaders, they make projections on their 5-year plan. What is it that they want to do in the next 5 years? What do they want to achieve? And what resources are needed? How they are trying to get those resources? And how that will impact the university, etc. So that's the second thing. The third thing is a very good financial analysis of the performance. You know, I was very surprised when at IIM Ahmedabad, I found that they were still using cash accounting. Now probably the whole country has changed, I don't know. I'm talking of, I used to be the chairman between 2002 and 2007 of IIM Ahmedabad. I was surprised that here is #1 management school in India. And they were using cash accounting. I said, why are you using cash accounting? Because it doesn't make sense. Only petty business people use that. He said, no, government uses cash accounting. Then I said, look, what you do for compliance, I don't care. But as far as this board is concerned, I want to see accrual accounting. So I think then in every meeting, the afternoon would be reserved for a lecture by the dean of one of the schools or by a well-known professor, whether from physics or psychology or art history, whatever it is, on what are the new things they are doing in their field at the university. In other words, it was a way of letting the board know the progress that the university is making, and second, it's a way of honoring those people. And then, of course, you have already done the other thing with founder chairman like GMR Rao, GM Rao Garu. I think you had a good job in Alumni Association, so I don't need to say that. So I think these are next. I think you've done this also. Already you have fostered relationship between universities in the US and Europe and your university. I think it's very, very important because the best way to create enthusiasm amongst your youngsters is to get the youngsters from there come here, these youngsters go there, or professors from there come here for short periods, professors from here go. Even if we can't afford professors from here to go, at least if we can get professors from there come here, it will be good. I think these are some of the things we can do. I mean, there are many more, but I don't want to take too much time. Yeah.
I have one very interesting question to you, sir.
Yeah.
The current generation students, they are opting only computer science, engineering or information technology branches in engineering.
Yeah.
And what will happen if this trend becomes a norm? Because most of the premier institutions, they are finding it difficult, in fact, to fill up their seats in traditional branches like civil, mechanical, chemical, petrochemical, marine engineering. And what kind of an advice can we give to the youth as well as to their parents? Because I don't know, it could be the tyranny of once again the coaching classes or a kind of a mindset from the parents. So maybe your piece of advice would always add value to all these
Well,
issues.
we have to accept that we are a poor country. Whatever we may say, Mera Bhatman, all of that is fine. But the reality is that the per capita GDP of India is about $1,900. It was slightly less than Bangladesh, if you remember. And if you look at the agricultural sector, about 45% of Indians work in agricultural or related sectors, and they just contribute only 15% of the GDP of the country. What that means is the per capita productivity in agriculture is 1/3 of the Indian per capita GDP. That means $600 per year. That is less than $2 per day. Now, in such a situation, I don't blame the youngsters. If they want to make sure that they get reasonable jobs. Because parents borrow, parents make sacrifices because they want their children to have a better quality of life than they had. So I don't blame the children at all, youngsters. What we can do is, if the Association of Universities or AICTE or whatever institution it is, or Council of IITs, if they came together and then say, can we produce some extremely stunning videos of how the world has benefited from mechanical engineering, from electrical engineering, from civil engineering, from chemical engineering. Today, what has happened is we have all looked at it only from one dimension, which is job. I don't blame. But there are a lot of youngsters whose parents are not that poor. Therefore, they can take a little bit of risk. But we have to create enough incentive for those children to be attracted. Let me give you the example of my own brother-in-law. He got 17th rank in JEE, and he was a science talent scholar. And he took 5-year MSc in physics at IIT Delhi. And he went and attended the summer school given by late Shanti's what's his name? I forget not Shanti Swarup, the famous astronomer, I forget the name. He died last year. He gave lectures on astronomy, and a 16-and-a-half-year-old kid decided to take up astronomy. And of course, there is a very well-known professor at Caltech, for whatever, 35 years. The point I'm making is, we the elders in some way have failed our future generation by not thinking about these problems. You see, you're one of those rare people who is thinking about these issues. But the entire association has to come, AICT has to join, Council of IITs will have to join, and produce 5 case studies on how mechanical engineering transformed the world, how aeronautics transformed the world, how chemical engineering transformed, etc. I think you will be in a position to do that.
Thanks. I have a last question to you, sir.
Please.
It is from the student community once again.
Yeah.
They are very happy, especially in the morning. Today morning you visited Andhra University College of Engineering and inaugurated a unique concept called Dream Wall concept. And on the wall, in fact, we have pasted the most successful CEOs across all the dimensions, basically to motivate the youth, and so that they dream big and they can unfold their own stories from the campus. So now the question is that everybody really they have an aspiration to become a leader, because leaders can always contribute maximum back to their countries and all. The question that is put by one of the students is that are there any leadership mantras that they can get from you, because you are the most successful global leader, and they would like to listen to a couple of mantras from you, sir. to be a successful leader.
You know, before I say anything, I want to suggest to you whether you want to create incentive for these youngsters by putting the name of the top 5 ranks from this university in mechanical engineering in front of, at the entrance to the mechanical engineering department, where every student will go through. Maybe their photo and a small thing about what they did, because that is going to enthuse some people to say, I too want to be there. I think if in addition, that should in some way become the dream wall in every department. I think, kindly think about it. Now coming to your question, leadership is about raising the aspiration of people. Leadership is about creating a grand vision and exhorting people to make the required sacrifice, put in required hard work, all of that to achieve that goal. Mahatma Gandhi was a great leader, right? He brought the whole country together for us to achieve independence. Now, I think it was George Bernard Shaw who said, most people see things as they are and wonder why. I dream of things that never are and then say, why not? In other words, a leader imagines an aspirational vision and then he exhorts his people or her people to move towards that. So that is one major aspect of leadership. Second, of course, a leader, as I spoke in my speech, a leader leads by example. That's the beauty of Mahatma Gandhi. I am a great admirer of Mahatma Gandhi because he taught the whole world the importance of leadership by example. And that, is the most powerful way of exhorting people to follow values. I think while introducing, they told me that they said that I am in the office 6:20 in the morning, because I would leave home at 6 o'clock and I would be in the office by 6:20. You know why I did that? Because the story grows around very easily. When the Vice-Chancellor, he always comes 5 minutes ahead, that story travels very fast. And next time, none of your professors will come late for a meeting called by you. You don't have to give big lectures. So I think our actions speak louder than words. And our actions are seen as genuine because you come there. I mean, you also have same problems. Traffic is there. At home you have many issues to tackle. But you are there in the office, or you are in the meeting ahead of anybody else. So I would request the youngsters to remember that the most powerful instrument they have for becoming leaders is leadership by example. Then I would say that discipline in this country is very low, very, very low. And that is not because of the children, not because of all the youngsters. It is because of us. I'm sorry, I will tell you a small story. How what we do every day is absorbed by the youngsters, and they do. I hope you don't mind, I'll take a few minutes. You know, there was a house, there was a husband, wife, a small child, son, and the grandfather, that is, husband's father. Somehow the wife didn't like the grandfather, the father-in-law. Every day she used to make life miserable for the husband, saying, "Arey, why is this fellow at home? This, that, etc." So one day the husband got so tired, he was also, he said, "Okay, I will just get rid of him. Tomorrow morning I am going to the forest and I will bury him alive. Are you happy?" She said, "Oh, good. I will prepare some breakfast for you early and all of that." So in the morning, he gets up early. The child also gets up. Says, "Where are you going?" He said, "I am going to the forest with my father." The child said, "I am also coming." Fair enough, fair enough. So the three of them go to the forest, and when they reach the middle of the forest, the father tells the child, "Sit here," and his father, the grandfather also, "Both of you sit here," and he starts digging a hole, big hole. So the child goes and asks the father, "Why are you digging this hole?" You know, we generally don't tell lies to children. And children don't tell lies to us. Therefore, we don't tell lies. So the father was very honest. He said, "I want to bury my father, so therefore I am late." So he said that, and he continued. And after a little bit of time, he found a few feet away, the child was also digging a hole. So this fellow, the father asked, "Arey beta, kya kar rahe ho? What are you doing? Why are you digging this?" He said, "You want to bury your father, I want to bury my father." So why I said that is, our youngsters are observing us very carefully. See, everybody is observing you in your university. So every action of yours is observed. They want to imitate you. They also want to become Vice-Chancellor at some stage. So therefore, I think you have a huge responsibility to conduct yourself properly, and you have to think every one of your actions, because you are a role model for whatever, some 100,000 students of Andhra University. So I would say that the youngsters must realize that you have to lead by example. Our actions speak louder than words. And finally, I can go on because that's my favorite subject. Finally, I would say that there is nothing as important in life as respect from the society. Nothing is worth it. I'll tell you a small story again. I'm sorry, I'm known to tell stories. Our Krishraj Wadar was perhaps the best Maharaja that probably India had, and definitely that old Mysore had. But his brother was a little bit of an issue. And there was a difference of opinion between, I think, Vish-Chancellor and him. That's what the story says. I don't know. I was not there at that time. And Vish-Chancellor resigned. And after that, about a couple of months later, I believe the Viceroy wanted to meet the Maharaj and the Yuvaraja, so he had invited them. So the Maharaja, he himself was probably one of the extraordinary individuals. I mean, one of the, even at home we have his photograph and all of that because we revere him. He and his younger brother were sitting in the waiting room on this side, and Viceroy had called Vishwesvaraya also. He had retired. He was no more the Diwan. And Vishwesvaraya had also been called. He was sitting that side. The Viceroy, when he came to go to his room, he entered the antechamber. Maharaja and his brother were on this side, and Vishwesvaraya was on this side. He first looked at Vishwesvaraya and he said, "Come, come, come, please come." Then Krishraj Vadar, this is all apocryphal. Nobody knows whether it's true or not. But I believe then Krishraj Vadar said, "Look, man, this is the power of respect. This is Maharaja. He was a rich man. He was a very powerful man. Vishwesvaraya was nobody because he had resigned. But the Viceroy respected Vishwesvaraya. So the point I am making is, remember that there is nothing in life more valuable than respect. And that respect will only come if you are value based. Even today, whenever I think of values, I think of my high school headmaster, K.V. Narayan. Again, I will tell you one more story. Sorry, I am taking a little bit of time. He was our chemistry teacher. And it was 1961, 61 years ago. And while doing chemistry, that day the experiment he showed us required common salt, sodium chloride. So he had brought some small sodium chloride from the laboratory, and he was being very careful about putting a small spoon of sodium chloride into the test tube. I used to sit in the front bench, and next to me was a friend of mine, classmate of mine. He burst out laughing. So Mr. K.V. Narayan stopped his experiment, and he came and said, "Hey man, why did you laugh? What was so funny about it?" And children are generally honest. He said, "Sir, I laughed because you were so stingy with that common salt which is so cheap." And what he said that day has formed the most important lesson that I have followed in my Infosys years also. And he said, "Young man, this salt belongs to this school. It belongs to you, it belongs to me, it belongs to this class, it belongs to other class, it belongs to all the teachers, etc. This is community property. Therefore, I have to treat it with utmost respect." And he said, "This class will be over at 5 p.m. Come to my house and I will give you a big glass jar full of salt free, because that's my personal property. I can be totally generous with my personal property, but I cannot waste even one grain of community property." That principle is something that I have followed in my entire life. He didn't give a big lecture on you should not do this, you should not, nothing. We all observed what he did, and that's it. So I would say that observe your teachers. There are a lot of good things that their actions will tell you, and internalize it. Make it part of your DNA, and you will be very good quality citizens. That's what I mean. I can go on and on, but we all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Murthy. In fact, simple living and high thinking, that's the philosophy that, in fact, you have demonstrated to all the youth as well as to the generation of the Indians. And we are so glad to have you here in the precincts of the university and giving a pulse of your wisdom. We will surely incorporate the suggestions that are given by you into the philosophy of Andhra University. Yeah. I am so thankful to you, sir. And to conclude the session, I would simply say one single line, that you made the entire hall and the audience to go wise.
We start with the felicitations. We have the honor of felicitating two gentlemen who have contributed immensely to the university. I request Sri Yesupadam, Love and Care Ministry, and Sri U. Ramakrishna Raju Garu to come to the dais. I request the Chief Guest Sri N.R. Narayan Murthy and Dr. G.M.R. to honor their great contribution. Mr. and Mrs. Yesupadam and Sri U. Ramakrishna Raju Garu. Vijaymohan Garu. Sri U. Ramakrishna Raju Garu has contributed immensely to the university. Thank you, sir. That is for who? Thank you for the great work you do. May you inspire the youth to serve. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I request the Chief Guest, Sri N.R. Narayan Murthy and Dr. G.M. Rao, to honor the Guest of Honor, Sri Alluri Indra Kumar. Thank you, sir, for your contribution and service to the university. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Our Guest of Honor, Sri Alluri Indra Kumar. Thank you, sir. Thank you for everything. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment is here. Please give a standing ovation to the felicitation of our chief guest. May I request Dr. G.M. Rao and Professor P.V.G.D. Prasad Reddy to do the honors. Thank you, sir. With gratitude, we present you a felicitation on behalf of Andhra University and Andhra University Alumni Association. That is a tribute, a hand-painted, that's a hand-painted artwork of Mr. N.R. Narayan Murthy and Mrs. Sudha Murthy with love from Andhra University. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Request Mr. Prasad Reddy. Request Mr. Prasad Reddy to do the honors to Dr. G.M. Rao. Thank you, sir. Thank you for everything that you do for us. An inspiration for a whole generation. The pride of Andhra University, the pride of Andhra Pradesh. Thank you very much, sir. A token of love and appreciation from Andhra University, Mr. and Mrs. G.M. Rao, a hand-painted portrait is being gifted to Mr. G.M. Rao. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your inspiration. Thank you very much. We are so grateful and honored to have you all with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand by for the vote of thanks, but please stay back. We will be playing the national anthem after the vote of thanks. Sir? Finished. One line vote of thanks.
Good evening, friends. This time is short. I wholeheartedly thank Sri N.R. Narayan Murthy Garu for his presence and sharing his wisdom and value systems. Thank you very much, sir. And I also thank Dr. J.M. Rao Garu to guiding us all through for this event. Thank you, sir. I thank each and everyone who participated in this. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Kumar Raja. Please stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय जय
Jai Hind. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to please be seated while the
lady from Nebraska, she made a request to Narayan Murthy sir for a 1-minute interview. If she is there in the audience, please.
What is her name?
Not in the name. The lady from Nebraska.
Okay, there's a lady from Nebraska who would like to ask a question to Mr. Narayan Murthy. Are you part of the audience?
She's there here.
Is she here? Could you please identify yourself if you're here?
She just wanted to meet you for 5 minutes.
Okay.
She's my brother's friend. She's from Andhra University.
Okay. A lady from Nebraska who wanted to meet Mr. Narayan Murthy. Omaha, Mr. Narayan Murthy's brother's friend. Are you in the audience? Can you identify yourself, please? Okay. Right, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Namaste, sir. Can you take a picture for us? Girija Agustin, she is a member executive council of the university. It's a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's just wait for the chief guest to depart.